Is that what happened?
Is that what happened?
Shit, it was. The hell? How did that? That's crazy! Okay. I have no idea how long that was going on for. I've been trying to figure out a... Oh my goodness. That took me way too long to figure out how to fix. Turned off my headset, unplugged it, plugged it back in. Turned off the mic, turned off, switched around the settings. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I had came back from the bathroom. So I was gone for a bit. Especially since I've been a little constipated. It is fortunate that the corruption here is faint. Simple prayer should suffice to cleanse the soil, after which we may plant the sapling. I sense no other disruptions in the etheric flow, which leads me to believe that the Mughals have already seen to the remainder. Indeed, the Twelves would sighs with contentment I have not felt in a long while. But will it serve to placate the Great One? I cannot say. Not until we visit the Guardian Tree. Excuse me, but you're the elder Seedseer, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village? The corruption had been upset the balance of Aether, but that we have since cleansed with prayer and saplings. Thus has the Twelveswood reclaimed a measure of peace. You've been planting trees. We have. The elementals have suffered much of late. These offerings we endeavored to raise their spirits. Elder Seedseer, I've got to protest. What of your people's spirits? We who dread every step we must take of outdoors. That terrible monster is still out there, preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason. If it doesn't strike us dead where we stand, its poisons will finish the job. I know that you are afraid, that you and yours suffer still. However, 'tis under the auspice of the elementals that we may call the Twelveswood home, and they too cry out for deliverance. The Great One quakes with fear for the blasphemy's continued existence. To ignore their plight is to invite greater tragedy for us all. Rest assured, however, that I have not forgotten the needs of my people. We bring comfort to the elementals and renew our sacred ties that we might enlist the aid of the Great One in combating Gleipnir and the suffocating despair it spreads. So I pray you continue to put your faith in our guardians and in me. Would that we could, Elder Seedseer, but we've been dealing with death and sickness since before Gleipnir's coming. They say the creeping death's nothing to fear these days, but we know better. One of us caught it not long ago. Gave her the cure, had plenty on hand. By the time we realized it hadn't done a damn thing, it was too late to call for a conjurer. A sad day for us all when she passed, but none more so than her poor husband Supin. He was beside himself with grief. Who could blame him? And then came Gleipnir to compound our woes. Supin? Cannot be. Do you mean of Asura Supin? Asura? No. Supin was an odd one. I wouldn't mistake him for a Pajil. Supin was even his real name. Maybe Elenja. His wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason. Caught on with the rest of us. I see. What did Elenja look like? Well, I'd say he'd seen no more than 30 summers. Kept to himself. Came and went with nary a word at times. Though often he met his beloved. Became more of a fixture. Friendly even. His wife was a sickly lass. But she had spirit. Spirit's not enough to beat the crippling death. Pity we couldn't do anything for her. He had finally made a new life for himself here. Thank you for recounting Lenja's story. Sad though it was, it's helped me to better understand how much you all have suffered. I promise that you will have cause to celebrate soon. Until then, I implore you again to place your faith in the elementals and in me. Together we shall overcome this crisis. Ready-ho then. Despite what he said, I'm certain this Elenja was Asura Supin. To think he was living so close by for all those years, searching for new purpose and finding true love. Only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Were he still a Pajal empowered by the elementals, could he have saved her? He would have dwelt on the question. Night after sleepless night, I know I would have. Maybe in the end he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for her death, and in despair was consumed. Aye, the animosity would linger and endure, and in vengeance would Gleipnir and find its final purpose. We have done all we can to show the Great One the purity of our intent. Let us hope that we will be accepted as friends. Tree slugs are nasty. Alright, there we go. Our supplications cannot have escaped the Great One's notice. May it be enough to receive an audience. O Great One, may I abide ever beneath your blows, embraced by your compassion, grace and wisdom. Be still the fear within your heart and know that I am your faithful servant. old feeling. Passing corruption, refreshed, renewed green, flesh restored, child of child, covenant honored, friend, friendship, peace. It worked! The Great One speaks through the Elder Seedseer. We were right to follow Joran's example. We beseech your help to slay Gleipnir. Profanity's spawn, despair's orphan, sadness and anger, sadness, death's prayer, poison potent, wounds unmending, withering bark, no strength to share. For all we've done, you deny us. After all the Elder Seedseer's endured, she pledged herself to you, devoted her life to the Twelveswood. People cried out for salvation, and she answered. Elementals cried out for deliverance, and she answered. You can help us now. If you do not, then we are lost. She is lost. Please, I beg you. We beg you. What are you doing here? We've been depending on the Seedseers all our lives, blaming them whenever something goes wrong, without ever considering what we might do ourselves. Aye, but no longer. Now the Seedseer has gone to incredible lengths for her people, so our people have come to return the favour. If her plea alone is not convincing enough, then we'll raise our voices in support. We couldn't let them make the journey without protection. That, and we couldn't let them put us to shame. We too have come to stand with the Elder Seedseer and beseech the Great One for aid. We all want the same thing, don't we? Peace restored to the forest. So please, share what you can, however little. Don't forsake us. Don't forsake her. Kane, Covenant's child, walks with man, with elemental, keeper of ancient faith, unbroken, cannot, will not break faith to man, render up flesh. Then you agree to help us. Flesh branches, take and join to oldest elders, renew bond as one stir. Raise up to heaven's covenant symbol, our staff all join, all bloom, all peace. The fuck? My duty weighed heavy on my heart, so heavy that at times I scarce remembered to breathe. For days and nights I worried that I would be found wanting. But by your faith and trust has the path forward been revealed to us. You came hither, united in purpose, and bared your hearts before the Great One. Aye, nay, Britannia is forever in your debt. May I rely on you all once more? I bid you take these branches to every corner of the 12's wood, join them to the eldest trees, that we might finally win free of this despair. It shall be done, Elder Seedseer. We swear it. Once the trees have been bound together in spirit, I shall carry out the Great One's final instruction, cast its cleansing power all across the 12's wood. But I must remind you, my friends, that greatness still stalks the forest. Will not remain idle. Will attempt to stop us. Go with hope in your hearts. Do not lose sight of the danger. Well, I can rule out one problem already. Okay. Nice. Always so many ninja. Well, that's an idea. Holy. Now here I am. Whew. Okay, now can we do the important part? Impeccable timing, as always. Moments ago, the elder Seedseer sent a word to go and fetch you. Well, I'm here. She's already on her way, and will explain everything herself when she arrives. We'll see now. The children of the Twelveswood, both Mogul and man alike, have sallied forth, branches in hand, to the far reaches of the forest. Soon their task shall be completed. Though the shadow of death yet looms large, they do not allow despair into their hearts. They hold fast to their faith in a brighter future. We shall see their hope rewarded. By the grace of the elementals, consign these grim days to memory. We need only succeed in summoning the ermine hedge. You recall that the Great One's words were muddled in esoteric. I believe it was an instruction to carry out this esoteric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befouling the forest, that the once tainted earth may begin to mend. For you see, when the ermine hedge was last formed, it was to protect the Twelveswood from threats without. The Great One acted as a guardian, embracing the woods to shield them as a father would his child. On this occasion, however, we call upon it to nourish and revitalize, as a mother nourishes her child, to make them strong against sickness. In channeling the power of the elementals, in this way we can stem the spread of Gleipnir's poison. The scars of its passing will finally heal. At least that was what the Great One intended to say, and I believe. The Seedseer Council agrees with my interpretation and has permitted me to perform the ceremony. I have in my possession a single branch, a final one to be attached to the eldest tree of the Twelveswood. For all that you have done to aid us thus far, I ask you accept this honor. Who better to set the final stone in this new foundation for everlasting peace? You who have sacrificed so much for the sake of others. If we had even a sliver of your courage, we could move mountains. Thank you, my friend. You'll find the tree of which I spoke in front of the Leatherworkers Guild. Let us depart. Leatherworkers, where's that? Directly above. Look to the boughs above, and you will see a spot where the bark has been discolored by age and elements. There, you must have fixed the branch. What, am I going to be climbing the tree? You send the ancient trunk and affix the branch of the guardian tree to the weathered bark as directed by the outer Seedseer. You are quite a climber, and with that, all preparations are now complete. Let us return to the guardian tree. With the aid of the Great One, deliver salvation to the whole of the Twelveswood. Right. Oh my god! Oh no! I'm not gaining any money because you guys keep wanting to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It is truly Asura's lingering resentment for the elementals that drives the blasphemy, then it will surely come. For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason. But should I fail, then we will have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, this day we shall bid farewell to Gleipnir. Alright, let's see, do I have it? I do not. Huh. Hmm. Alright, none of this really tells me anything. Okay, so... Let's see. That's funny. Yeah, no, all of my stuff is around 530. How am I supposed to get up to 550? I don't think I can just yet. Let's see. Well, Well, I guess for now I'm going to ignore that. Go to Zedhan. Okay, hopefully... That's fine. Pray forgive Shirabat. Her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times. It's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? You know the way to the main. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. With that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzat Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, though we might honor our once legacy and serve Master Vitra well. My word that your efforts will not be in vain. Go from the Artha. Bond Eternal. Yeah, no, I'm good. Forgive me for not waiting to make a toast. My throat was suddenly parched. Welcome. When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kozal from your friend Graha, and I understand there was nothing that could be done. But I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink. Tonight our Mareed's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Chai. Chai would be fine. As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. I said chai, but 3 and sit. And toast. Okay. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiants want with you, pray tell? Our allies sent military delegates, and that's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time we called to Delphis. We do well to remember her name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horosite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
No. Yeah, there we go. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Your arms and armor in good order. I could use something better. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Rhine. Tell her I miss her. Ooh, hey. Take this, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Lidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lina for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at that sensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest. But I'm happy. Hardships and all. Well, best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we'll see each other again ere long. Just right, 54, 84. It's better to just hop on in over here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ah, June, you are returned. Everyone is like, oh shit. Have you been well, you and the others? No shortage of troubles, but we're all well enough. Things are much the same for you as they were here. I know it's doubtless enjoying himself. Said this to you, these exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. You tell our request though it is. Tell him that all is well here. Peace you gifted us continues when we work hard to build new lives here. In the course of this we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I hadn't to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the exile's absence. Most are of a mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. As far, nothing is set in stone. However we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question though. Some days ago, Ryan came and asked the very same. She's rather unsettled. In stark contrast to how cheerful she's been of late. Ryan has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. And though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once. Take the opportunity to find Ryan. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. That about Okay. Hopefully it's voiced. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly you? Ah, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it's to have you back with us at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood of the Knight's Return. For this project we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historically and contemporary, first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute to a chapter of the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into the travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you would indulge me, just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many formidable foes. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Yeah. Ah, yes, Hades. He sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. It was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the Knight. A battle in the depths of Tempest and the stuff of epics. Compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards would you care to join me for tea? Now, I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Mind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off. That's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. It's not Ricky. You'd only give him a stomachache. I've come to see Morin to get his advice. When the god finally agreed to teach us how to fight, first we need to choose a fighting style. I know that I want to be a mage. Arcul isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He's in here? Oh. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think? Axe or the bow? If you're willing to protect your friends, then the sword. The sword, if you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon the Warrior. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not! I know who that is. I waited and waited and waited, and he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, faithful Fail-Ul, loveliest of branches, how I've missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs, the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you'll call with twice the passion next time. And though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, all is on the verge of destruction, is it? Huh? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest. But the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. Most I could do for you is spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for, I wonder. What manner of conclusion awaits at the tale's end? My apologies for the delay. June, it's so wonderful to see you again. Speak for yourself. Talos have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure. Alright, Ryan, what do you want? I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... The Oracle of Light. But I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that meant something was distant, then close, then distant again. Then the other night I was jolted awake by the feeling I had been completely severed. Breathing some fresh air, I went to open the window into my aura. The sky was ablaze like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. Next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a fragment of a half-remembered dream. What are you not telling me? I have to know, please. Doesn't matter how terrible it is. The final days are upon us. It was my imagination then. We witnessed Namuro has come again. I can't believe it. Believe it! I hate myself for that. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, even if we weren't. We've learned how to survive. If the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. That's what I wanted to hear. Although I could really care less about all of you except for Fail, my beloved Fail. Wrong button. No, there we go. All of this weird junk's only increased my stuff by 3. How horrible. You headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? Yes. I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lina. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Now, can I go to the Umbilicus? Or must you stop me again? Before I do what need to be doing. No? Alright then. Hello, cat boy. Ah, Master June. Welcome back. Haven't told me all the word, I'll show you the ocular. It's been a while.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I wish to speak with Elidibus.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Sidco's tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Fend, Daniel.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Perhaps. By attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune this device. Only assuming it operates differently. Man stands dutifully by the threat like the by, for guide for this facility in all likelihood. Attempt to get man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. So the respond, it appears your form is intangible. What about this woman? This is the right place, yes? Proper Liam? Just by the woman's words, this facility is called Proper Liam. Lion. Attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. So I can't really touch anything. A blue-eyed man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mara Lamet, told on and recreated Emma. It would seem you've made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Okay, well, off to the next room.
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are. Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face. Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image.
Hey!
So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Huh? I'm still shorter.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
That's what he looks like!
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question, then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbour suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
This presence.
They look so cute. Hey!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
No, he's playing Metroid. This is hardly my first time here. The scenery never fails to take my breath away. It feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to help us for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Oh? Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Now, dear Emmett Silk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? Basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett Silk. No. Your whim, your responsibility. You get not another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrims sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe. Perhaps you can assist. Come, let's search for the requisite material. Wait, is this an actual area? Oh, that looks goofy. Ophion? Okay. Let me... Go, yeah. Oh yeah, it was this one. There we go. That'll do some damage. Alright. Give me B. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric robe. Why don't you use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Pelodi? Pelodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the robe is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you need to weaken the Pelodi first. Good luck. That one's got a pretty color. I like this one. Oh, I killed it. We got some scales. Sure, why not this one? Nah, I got you. Got you fair and square. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. You've caught the Pelodi. Come, let me see. Yes, these fine fellows would do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. Besides, we can always make more pedalodi. I need only a tiny amount of aether. It may take us effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Mintelk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Azim. Oh, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and almost outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea. And you know it. With that, your story's settled. Let's continue with our errand. Well... I may be here... I wonder if I can get... If we can get there... 12 wonders... Okay. So this is obviously... going to be another area where I need aether currents. Surprised I haven't been back there yet, honestly. It's alright. Either way. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Anagnosis. That place serves as an observation hub and besides Resident's Birth. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of enemies. Well, the way everything sounds like, I am actually going to put you away. Question is, what should I have follow me? I mean, I could just do nothing at all. That would actually be probably a whole lot better. Yeah, let's just do that for now. Is that a pony? Okay, I might just do this one. All the weird things here. Well, I just do this. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in that matter would be appreciated. I see, my lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observation as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools. Pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. No. Do you know him well, do you not? That shit. Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. Same token, also see Aether quite keenly and from great distances. This skill I can readily locate enemies, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. There is as much for your own enjoyment like as not. Point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. It's all common sense. I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. I hope I'm able to... Vienna. Yeah, I hope I'm able to... Mouse. Please. You do. Now that I have atoned, let's go home. No, okay. There it is. I'm actually... I do this. Okay, that's fine as is. And then... Oh, that's right. Just keep doing those and, that should be it from both of you. Yeah, selfish. I don't like it. But what level are these? 86? Ooh, if you could change the color, that would be cool. Okay. Hmm. Nope, not a fan. I don't like it. The gauntlets, though, they seem pretty cool. Only thing that sucks with that outfit. I like the gauntlets and the boots. That's about it. Only stuff that looks cool. So as for armies. Well, thank you. Here's a cookie. Euclides. There's never a dull moment with the Orei. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique. I dare say they will be no less popular. Such funny faces. Are you Hermes?
Huh. You are...
Oh! different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Can I just tell her yes? I wouldn't mind be friends. She looks cute.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait at the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemostoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Yes.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight. ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett, Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Oh, great. Let's see what this is. Yeah, there we are. Meteon. Oh! The Abystoma. Let me saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. I'm a little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Enemies, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and... reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I've forgotten all about its fellows. What's wrong? Truly, what a relief. I'll thank Aunt Selk and Thelodious when I return to them. First, put the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you enjoy your time here. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Agnagnarus. nor exist. Yes. It nag nor exist. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space, if you would go on ahead to the main building. On entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Kitsis, like the ambistomas. Okay. Is that what I think it is? Not quite, but... What do we have here? So nothing good, as it's been so far.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to... didn't mean... a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Hold on. Forgive me. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Pleased to meet you. Hermes gets sad. He thinks about death. And when others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How you make me. Don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? To learn about Elpis and Hermes. Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We take turns. I tell you something and then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. Where to start? Yes. Let's talk to Memnon. Should be near the Aetherite. Not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Let's go this way. The Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere, not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Okay. What have we here? Though you look like a person, your aether is quite thin. I assume you're a familiar like Meteon. So there's something you need. This is June. Can you teach him about Elpis? A newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place into the world. Two of you, are created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear? We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. Right. You had a 10. Now I get a 10. Where did you come from? Far, far away place. But I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. This place is wanting you. I can feel it. My power. I haven't told you about it. Creation. Let's find a creation when not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Into this one. Spriggans? What are spriggans? That's what I call these things. Oh no, we call them Aureae. There's many, it's just one. You see Aureus. No, they're cute. They can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Umbies has to run after them. No, I wouldn't really call them cute. What do we have to say about this guy? Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Okay. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again with you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you're converting my emotions into words and intentions. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that's difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic, draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know what I wish to be. That I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. It's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Yeah, we can do that. Good at having fun. Playing? Just not sure what that means. Harry says let's play, but then he goes for a walk. Or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. I think it might be bothering it. going. We'll go and see Euthane next. She's usually in a small building, or in the West Row. Okay. Come on, Meteon. Hey, man. Is it this one? Oh. Well. If it isn't Meteon, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings. Let's see, what's her name? Yuanth. An apple? Could you make me an apple? Kind of Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with June. Oh, candied apples. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings, taking Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. Okay. I'm sorry, June. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. I could ask about yours, but I failed. Now tell her what I like. Oh, that's what you like? Yes. I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? I don't know if I'll like what I see when we get back. Gotten up from the table. There you are. I can see the fresh air's done Meteon good. June wanted to learn about you and Elvis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that Emetzelk and his Lodius will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. Simply a chance to meet Poppy Leon. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. See the joy his presence brings me, John. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. June is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. I plan to learn lots and lots. Ah, yes. That piece. Breaking the ice. I get it. ice. If everyone's ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. It's funny. It's the funny. Clutch devastation, such devastation. It's the funny. They did the funny. Oh, that's a person. Okay. This here is a new species of Pelota. We recently set loose. It's been doing very well in managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If we can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It's the presence of a soul. The soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill these requirements, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. So you see, it's not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation. It's hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Maybe I should just, yeah, let's do this. I love the dog. But, right now this is all that makes sense. So let me fly. Fly like an eagle. Territorial notice. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma? Ah, yes, lightning pneumonia. Lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call the structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right, now that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma... Nice. Which draws the pneuma here to replenish the aether. Appears Meteon's busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? Yeah. By using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning, focus into a ball. Veritable feast for our dazzling friend. Go on, give it a try. What? Perfectly done. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity, such as the pneuma, or an ephemeral life form, such as the Petalota, all seek to perpetuate their existence, survive. Good question. I can answer it. From a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional visions, such as Hythlodius, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note. We still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next we'll head east to the Morning Dew. We need to speak with some observers there. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but okay.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
What do you mean?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis, may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue this stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Endwalker. Like me. So... are we the same? Endwalkers?
I want to say this one so bad. I'm gonna do it. Well, if I am, then it's because I'm accepted into a job.
Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Endwalker make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. It irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the celestial. It'd be a welcome addition. Assuming you can be persuaded to join, that is. So you can't understand his hesitation. You join the convocation. Oh, you should know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Unless you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Oh, but I've asked, and you may pray tell. For knowledge is key. My great Hades. Okay, hold on. She's too cute. Meteor. And Alekia, no, we're friends. I'm intense. Yes, we are. So it comes from her spine. That's weird. Okay. Well, my apologies for the wait. I've inspected the impellers to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it's released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Caribidus. That's what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Probably have to stop here pretty soon. Pretty sure my dad's gonna be getting home here, and I don't want to be interrupted by that. No. Why is this one blue and shiny? Forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. It's turning out to be an eventful day. I mean, I do happen to look like Azzy. Or Zem. I understand there's a problem with one of the Caribbees. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Caribbees is based on a sea creature, owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind. It's capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could not fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, they are too unstable flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Caribbees would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It's too early to conclude that it cannot fly. If it failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. It shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You need to go to such length? You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume an inconceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. I want to understand you make a habit of this. Nothing of the sort. It's just that, transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. May seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? Serve a chance. We owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may... Yes, I believe I have a solution. Itself, may I trouble you to move that Caribus away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. Fine. I trust you don't mind. Silk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emitsep train the Caribidus. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. With his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. He is indeed capable of all you described. It's not his duty, and enough to trouble him with. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let us begin at once. Jude, I want you to go to Emitselk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. Be disinclined to cooperate with at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. Our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go. Now and good luck. Chat mode insane. Use your keyboard or software keyboard to enter the phrase containing the words "I have a favor to ask" to indicate to Emitselk that you have a request. We're like, hey, 80s. I have a favor to ask. Or, hey, bum, I got a favor to ask. What is that supposed to be? No. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Hey, Hades, ya bum. I have a favor to ask. I don't know what Lodius is up to. I will not be made to know. I refuse. Lilius is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Selk. I'm begging you, man.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Yes. Yes, I am.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Did I just hear the...
Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
She's so cute.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor, and let it be the last.
Oh.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
And with that, I am probably going to call it. I should be able to play a little bit tomorrow. I should be able to play a little bit tomorrow. But it's been a long day. I've been streaming for take off about 4 minutes, I believe. So I've been streaming for about 7 hours and 30 minutes. Let's see. No. So I should be able to do this. No! Damn! Wait, hold on. How much is it? Nothing. I got pretty good. Okay. That reminds me. I'd rather put that one down right now. I'm going all the way over here just to do this. It will be done. Okay. I'll just get all the way back over there. Or not really. Oh, there's that guy. I will go all the way over there, which is just over here in the corner. There he is. Okay. And I'm gonna get some other stuff done today. Alright. Have a wonderful day, have a wonderful night. Bye and later.